Good morning, everybody. Dead by Daylight. Too much to do. I just came to game. It's 5 minutes. Really just came to game. I'm Brandon Gordon Gab of GabGames.com. Good morning. I wore myself the fuck out yesterday. I was asleep by 10. So I'm up early. So I'm up early. What do I got? I like the thickest darkness. Let's go. I'm black as hell. Black. I'm so black, I got pulled over coming from the kitchen to here. Fuck. Got a message from the killer. I just want to complete the task. I only need to hook you all twice. I'm like, sorry, I don't stage gameplay. I don't know what new age gaming these motherfuckers come from. Why are you even talking to me? I'm in WWF. Can't enjoy the game. Alright. When we do certain things, we give these blood things. Then we go to the stations and we fill them up for a crystal that we break on the ground that takes us to a different realm. Shit. Something wrong with these new age gamers, man. get it. Do what you got to. That just ain't me. God damn, why all these? Ain't that? I don't like tag teaming. Not until we got to, it's too early in the game. Really nothing empty. Running around leaves scratch marks. Scratch marks what the killer used to follow you. Don't have to crouch walk. Unless you need to break line of sight. Had Ace chicken strip for breakfast. First woke up about 3 o'clock this morning. Fuck y'all gonna bring that shit over there for? Losers. One person per generator. It raises the stakes. It makes it more acceptable. To me, socially acceptable. that you ever come across a Scooby Gang? Anybody watch Scooby Doo? They all jump up on the monster. The monster has no chance. Like, there's no. The Scooby Gang is never in fear. How the fuck you gonna play a scary game never in fear?
Shit.
It don't make sense. Controlling the killer and shit. Like, ain't no fun for nobody. Give a motherfucker a chance. I already got to hook you 9 times. What, 12 times? Just to win the game, gotta get 12 hooks. Want to team up on generators. Bing, 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 bing. Like, controlled monster. It's just no. Ain't no real fun in that. There's such thing as, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Respectable competition. Respectable gameplay. If you're over 12 years old, you should be able to be in the capacity to play the game properly. Understand little kids. Help a person, you heal them. You know, going about your way. Sit there, 4 people on a generator. That's how you end up with a scary movie with only 1 kill. Nobody in the main cast ever gets killed. It's all kills that happen off screen and somebody else. Oh shit. Alright, you will watch a scary movie where nobody gets killed. This movie sucks. What the fuck is this? My babysitter's a vampire? Just for the sake of gameplay. I'm always doing my goddamn work. Need work for the black man. Three, 5. Okay, move. I'm 7. My God. I had teeth. I gotta risk it. I'm back to sleep till like 5. blood things make the same noise the generators make. I think there are blood pumps. There they are. It's not mainstay. I'll buy the packs. You know, prestige at the character. Fake game versus looking for, you know, completing battle pass. One day, I'll come back and like, you know what? Try to get that shit. But then when they start having shit like hook three survivors in the basement, like the fuck? The odds of even killing all 3 survivors sometimes are low. And you want me to hook all 3 in the basement at the same time. Okay. Look like we'll be the fool. Swing like a bitch. Cheating ass bullshit. It's just some things that just I'm cool. But this game did get better at loading in matches. I can give them that. Because there's certain just things that kill a game off that. Do adults and young adults play games? Yes. But I'm a kid. Here's a few things you always got to keep in mind. Like Fortnite, get it. I'm a kid. I got an hour to play. I can't spend 5 minutes waiting on the match to start. You kill off potential fan base before they start. They definitely can't wait. I mean, they can't wait more than 3 minutes. Not that they don't have attention span. They're on a time crunch. Because you put a kid in front of something they like, they'll sit there and they'll pay attention for hours instead. Eat! The fuck is food? Because as soon as I move, you're going to try to take this shit from me. So they don't have the time to sit. It's just real spit. So personally, I say 2 minutes. 2 minutes to find a lobby before you throw them in a block lobby. Especially if you have another lobby after the lobby wait time. got a lobby to wait in the lobby. Fortnite, get it. Hey, yep, throw that motherfucker in the match. But boss, there are nobody. There's no one. Shut up. Fill it with bots. These motherfuckers want to play and they want to play now. Because they don't have the time. They're on the time crunch. Now look, dude, I only got an hour. We're gonna build the shit out of this base today. God, I gotta get resources. You'll get resources, I'm gonna build the shit out of this motherfucker. Task-oriented, time management, working under pressure. Some people break, some people rise to the occasion. Has to be two people. I was gonna say that's more than one person on the goddamn generator. The monster's coming, y'all! The monster's coming! While hoping that they run into another person. Jump over something. I couldn't find anything to float over. That gave me a nice space in between. Break line of sight. Crouch down somewhere. Women and children first. Because not that gamers didn't take care of women, but because you can't tell women shit, the gaming landscape is the way it is. They attack the women, they attack the children, and then they're trying to attack the average male gamer who's like, I played games my whole life. Fuck what you talking about? Can't tell women shit, and that's the reason the gaming landscape is the way. Candy Crush. Your mama, your grandma, your auntie, and Candy Crush changed gaming forever. Once they started sending friend requests and buying lives, you get me? That was the beginning of pay to play. Then they went from Candy Crush to Fortnite. Once they made millions off of Fortnite, and Candy Crush. I'm like, oh, this gonna be the new norm. Like, fuck that. And then they attack the team. You know, they attack the retarded. Excuse my language. The less academically, those that are academically challenged. That bitch academically challenged. Your Call of Duty players, your sports players, people that's like, give me one task, dribble the ball, go kill an enemy. And that, you know, just 2K players, they're complaining like, I gotta pay more for an in-game headband than a real headband. You don't gotta. Like, what? What you mean I don't gotta? You don't have to. Shit. Newsflash. Bullshit. Ah, he do have one he could throw. True. Like, you don't got it. Call of Duty players started paying for skin. Blueprint. You know? Like, fucking, are you an idiot? That's the point of buying the game. You paid full price for 2K when it dropped. And then they charge you microtransactions? Are you fucking dumb? Or are you retarded? Then people don't admit that this is why parents say it's a gaming addiction. You're paying for the high of winning now. Because if you don't buy BC, you feel like you can't win. You drop $20 on BC, or whatever it is, you win a match, you win 2, might win 3 in a day. Now you're addicted to a high. You paid $20 for a high. The high of winning. You're addicted to gaming. That's an addiction. Like, I need to drop another 20. I'll win if I don't drop some money. Oh man, I need another win. Mama. Call your mama. Shit. Steal a fucking credit card. On your dad, grandma shit. Steal a credit card. Nigga, you are a crackhead. Begging your girlfriend. Baby, please. I just need some more of that VC. Baby. I could change, baby. They wonder why they look at us crazy. Look at y'all crazy. They ain't looking at me crazy. I know better. They literally turn gamers into addicts. Started with the women. Because the women, you can't tell them shit. Like, look here, mama, grandma, you're not supposed to have to pay for lives. But that's how you play the game. No. You're supposed to gain lives while playing the game. What game are you playing? Should know she was gonna bring some shit over here. Please, bitch. Like, that's an addiction. I'm watching kids be addicted to shit. They're addicted to the needle. At my job, they have these things called needles. Needoh. Needles. Like putting the needle in your arm. No, they just changed the name slightly. Like, you got any needles? Like, I don't do drugs. They sell out like fucking, like I would assume, crack. I don't do crack. I never sold crack. Called needles. Like, got any needles? Like, needles? I don't do drugs. Here, with the drugs are bad, okay? Right, no, the little squishy things. They sell out like that. Motherfuckers lined up around the corner like that shit. Like, we got the best crack house. Calling every day. Y'all got any needles? Y'all got any squishy dumplings? Like, I'm not a pimp and I don't sell drugs. Every 2 minutes I gotta answer the phone. Hello? Y'all got any dumplings? Y'all got any needles? Another motherfucker call. I swear to God. Turning people into crackheads and they're not even making it, they're not even hiding it. Literally selling needles. They're like, got any needles? Does it sound like needles? They're selling needles and something soft and squishy. For some money. Here. Relieve your stress with this soft and squishy shit. Like dumplings, and you want to know what they are? Stress balls. Relieve some stress. Buy some shit to relieve some stress. But somebody got to say no. Just on what it stands for. Like, this game, I bought this game. They gave me hella blood things and all of that for purchasing the game. The expansion packs are actually expansion packs. So I don't mind dropping the $5, $10 on the expansion pack. Each character, each killer comes with, it's not just a new skin. They come with their own abilities and things that you can add on to the game, to your killer, to expand the gameplay. So, it is a legit expansion pack. It's not mandatory. And, you know, makes it worth it. You know, they even like I said, they put ridiculous shit in the first tier to be like, kill yourself if you want, but it's really just to have some fun. I do want that Tiffany skin though, to be honest, from the Bride of Chucky. Dang, they want $20 for that skin though, and it ain't nothing but a skin. I'm like, damn, but I do got Chucky. It's only right if I get the Bride. But $20, god damn. Bitch is expensive. You know, when even the character, like the new character is only like $10. Shit, that's more than a killer. You're killing me here with these prices. Hey, on my way to save that other guy. You're that other guy. You're not Leon or Chris Redfield. I am Miguel. Okay, Carlos. Call you Enrique. Like, oh, very funny, black man. You're not Will Smith. Whatever the hell the Rock is. I am a Rock. Chris Rock. But, you know, like I said, there's plenty of women I tried to protect from shit like that. Look, get you a real game, okay? Don't play that bullshit. That shit is trash. Dracula. Say Blackula? Called needles. Put the needles in your arm. Feel the rush. Tried to save plenty of women. You don't pay for lies. Once they realize that the mothers, the single mothers at that, because can't nobody tell them, you know, the women that you can't tell shit that's raising kids. Once they realize that they feel it's okay, then they're like, it's cool to shop it to the kids now. So next they went after the kids, the women and children. Like a battle pass to get the extra stuff, okay. Because it's not like I'm playing the game and I don't. Like Apex Legends. It's not like I'm playing the game and I don't unlock shit. I just don't unlock as much shit. So to unlock a little bit more, a battle pass is fine as my mainstay. From my mainstay, right? But you're not gonna sit here and have me buy a $50 headband. Not buying skins. Not buying skins. Like, does it change the gameplay? No. You know, does it give me an advantage? Technically, no. Not that we could say. You might win another extra game or two just to be like, get you to spend some more money. Because you're not going to spend money and feel like a loser. But paying to win is like paying for pussy. There's certain things you gotta, like, you know. But that's how they get you. Because if you weren't winning, you know, I'm not spending my money on this shit. I can't even get a win. It's like taking a bitch out every Friday and you never get no pussy. Eventually, I ain't taking this bitch out. I'm taking her out every Friday, every Saturday. She fucking Jim Bob. Now time and effort should matter. I put 5 years, 6 years in the Apex Legends and it still look like I can't play against motherfuckers that's just out here just doing dumb shit because they pay. To my 360 no scope, motherfuckers turning to Liu Kang, motherfucking bicycle kicks and shit from halfway across the thing, killing you instantly. You know? And I know I'm better than them. They the one with the $500 heirloom and 10,000 fans. So they like, shit, let the motherfuckers win. I'm cool. Matter of fact, I don't even want to be cool. I just want to be me. Keep that shit. And I'm a very loyal gamer. I'll never go back to it. No Man's Sky right now is my new gaming home. I'll never go back to it. You know? You ever notice all the predators in Apex Legends all have like over 10,000 viewers and drop like over $10,000 in the game? All your predators are people that have sponsorships. Like, if that's not enough grounds to call foul, I don't know what is. I game, it's just what I do. Like I said, I went to sleep. I was asleep at about 10 o'clock. I text my lady at 9:20. She responded at 9:30. By the time she responded, I was already asleep. I woke up like, oh, hey, baby. If I didn't show her all the exercise I did, she'd think I was lying. But I'm up. When I'm up and I'm gaming, I stream because I game. So she want to know where I'm at. This is my location. I don't need an iPhone. We don't need to share locations. If my man's at home, he's streaming in game. And exercising. I did 300 crunches, 200 push-ups, 200 curls, and 50 side crunches. I don't want to pull in my sides too much, but I do want to attack the love handles. I don't want to be all, shaped like a woman, but I don't want to have love handles either. Then when it warms up, jump in my rope. Jumpy, 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 jumpy. It burns so much fat. And it helps with cardio. Then I got this sauna shirt that helps me sweat extra to burn a little bit more fat than I would normally. I couldn't move. I woke up at 3 o'clock. Couldn't move. Like, why does everything feel so heavy? Ghost bitch. Hit it on her ass. Uh-oh. Ghost bitch! Eat your vegetables. What a bitch. I want to talk to the manager. Like, what a bitch. Anybody want to do a skit called Ghost Bitch? It's about a lady. She has a heart attack, complaining to the manager at a store, and then she haunts the store, being a bitch to everybody. Ghost bitch. Oh, hey! It's Ghost bitch. There's a black man here. I don't think he works here, but he says that he works here. I just wanted to be sure. What a bitch. I think it's very nice that you all hire Negroes. Excuse me, ma'am. I think they prefer to be called the blacks. The blacks, Negroes, it's all the same. You know, once you see one Negro, you've seen them all. What the hell, now that I got a whole canister of blood, don't ask me where I got it from. I got nowhere to dump this shit. Hey, what's a pretty Asian lady like you doing in a place like this? Is it because I'm black? You son of a bitch! Oh, hey. So, you want to see why they call me Mandingo Warrior? Actually, they call me Sweet Dick Mandingo. Ghost bitch! Bitch trying to set me up. I'm not paying for pussy. I'm sorry. You take care of what you like. You take care of the things you care for. That's just natural. The Sims ain't gotta ask me to buy shit. Cause I like The Sims, I'm gonna buy. I spent like over $800 in The Sims. Without any advertisement, without any commercials. You know? They got close to $800. That's give or take. You know, I buy every expansion pack at full price, things like that. Even at half price, I spend no less than $400 over 5 years. It's almost $125 a year. Expansion packs. I prefer expansion packs versus kits. If it's just like clothing, accessories, and shit, and they don't expand the gameplay, they don't have new gameplay mechanics and stuff, I don't really care for it. But things that have new gameplay mechanics and things like that, I love. Let me get that. Let me get that about you. It improves, it expands the world. There's so much stuff in The Sims I haven't done yet. To be like, if I wanted to make The Sims 4 my definitive Sims game, I got enough packs that I could play The Sims 4 for another 10 years. Just to try to complete everything.
What's happened to Hawkins?
That's an expansion pack for your ass. It's not just skins, it expands gameplay. You know, like again, the character packs here expand gameplay. They bring in it's not necessarily new mechanics, but when it comes to the perks, every character always bring in new perks. Expanding gameplay. It's not just a reskin of another character. That's why these have great expansion packs. And because it's only one character, they charge on like 10 15 bucks, which isn't bad. It's really not a bad deal. This game gets it. We got the same gameplay loop. You know, the least we could do is charge you a little less. This game get it. This is why I like this game. I was hoping shit Cyberpunk 2077 came out with another expansion pack. They're like, don't worry about it, we won't. We had other things to do to flesh out the world. They gave you an expansion pack, they got a tabletop game, anime, and I think they got a card game somewhere. That might be the tabletop game, but you get what I'm saying? Like we gave you multiple realms to fill your need. But that Phantom of Liberty DLC is fucking dope. Dracula? Is that Dracula? Oh, it's the Dungeon Dude. Speaking of tabletop games. Dungeons and Dragons, dude. The D&D. Competitive games should never have microtransactions. That's when you turn a competitive game into the WWE. It should never have a microtransaction. You know? Because it's supposed to be competitive. What it look like paying for a win? Nowhere is that fair. Just playing Big Bang take Lil Bang. You're not playing the game of basketball. You're not playing the game of baseball. You know, franchise usually pay out to get good players. Players don't buy in. They buy what the coach is selling, but they don't buy in to a franchise. The franchise is supposed to buy the player. Fuck is that competitive?
A suitable sacrifice.
If all 5 players on the opposing team drop $20, then they're going to favor that team. They don't have to be good. Creating this false sense of you know, I'm good. This false sense of entitlement. Like they earned that victory. The way they, man, 2K is, it's a disgrace. Motherfuckers doing backflips after shooting a shot. You know, it's like everything I hated in gym class. No, all that. Oh! Like, nigga, y'all ain't played basketball before? Motherfucker just did a crossover. That shit disgusting. That shit, I've crossed people, I've dropped people. The only thing I haven't done is dunk a motherfucker, because I'm too short to dunk. I hoop. This is just a normal part of hooping. To act like you ain't never seen that shit, like this is and1 basketball. You know, like, are you dumb or are you stupid? If you want to play, if you want that shit, go to the arcade games. 2K was prestiged in being a realistic simulator. I'll never go back to 2K, and I played 2K for 19 years. Just like Live hit a point, I'll never go back to Live. That's when, you know, 2K used to be a realistic simulator. They killed it all with the Jordan edition. That first Jordan edition relived Michael Jordan's greatest moment. I can't take the last second shot if you don't put me in a position to take the last second shot. And if the game can put you in a position to take the last second shot, then nothing you do matters. So instead of creating a linear 2K, which they don't know how to do because they're stuck in a formula, they just started cheating people outright. The game is predetermined. No matter what you would have did that match, it's going to come down to a last second shot. Because that's just how the thing goes. And if the match is already predetermined, it's no longer a competitive basketball game. You can't call it a game because you have a chance to win a game. That shit's just fixed. And so it turns the shit to WWE. It's not a game, that's entertainment at that point. Just entertainment at that point. Nothing you do matters. and they're trying to market it as a competitive game. I need my money. Bitch better have my money, cause we could go after them. They turn that shit into and one basketball. Like, fuck's this shit? Motherfuckers doing backflips, doing the Harlem Shake and shit. What the fuck is this shit? That's NBA 2K. I've been playing 2K since 2K. 2K died when Jay-Z got a hand on it. He did the soundtrack for the Michael Jordan edition. That's when 2K died, because that's what Jay-Z does. Jay-Z kills franchises. Not in a good way. Anytime Jay-Z get his hand on something, it dies. Look at Def Jam, Rockefeller, Rockaware. Anything he get his hands on dies. That's why I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of Jay-Z. I fucks with 50. 50's my businessman. Nothing JC has touched has survived. Even Beyonce. Beyonce is probably the only one. Even Kanye. No, but Kanye is a little different. No, because Kanye too stuck into himself to let Jay-Z bring him down. Can't tell you shit. I got my headphones in back. That's what I thought. I think it might be monotone. They don't separate the left and the right channel. It's just one channel. But Jay-Z kills everything. Can't name one brand that Jay-Z touched that survived. for all the greatness. Like there's individual accolades and prestige, and then there's team accolades and prestige. Russell Westbrook is a great team player, but everywhere he goes is a great player, but everywhere he goes, the team dies. Like Chris Paul, everywhere they send Chris Paul, the team dies. Chris Paul is a death threat to your team. They talk about sending Chris Paul there, they send a death threat. Same thing with Jay-Z. 2K died when Jay-Z got a hold of him. That was the year. Relive Mike's greatest moment. How? As a competitor, I'm like Michael Jordan. Put your neck on their, put your foot on their neck. I'm like a cop and a black guy. Put your foot on his neck and hope he never gets up. As a competitor, I'm not trying to go to no overtime. I'm not trying to come down to no last second shot. He should be up 20 by the end of the first. Alien. Ah! It shouldn't come down to a last second shot. The only way that come down to a last second shot is if you force it. As if you force it. And if you can force it, ain't no point in playing. Because some games have a difficulty level. Some games have, certain AI tweaks. But, they killed 2K. Man, the best 2K was the Kobe edition. That's where they added a little bit more to the My Play. Gave it a little bit more RPG stuff. That was peak 2K. Hey, little difference. Right. That was the last good 2K. Because there's difficulty and then there's cheating. Like, okay, let's say here's an example of good AI. Here's my pattern throughout the level. Square, square, triangle. That's my favorite combo. Square, square, triangle. So when I reach the boss, they have a counter for square, square, triangle. You get what I'm saying? Forcing me to switch up my combo. That's good programming. You forced me to expand what I normally do in order to overcome the situation. Oh, I don't want that shit to be. Let's get AI. But to be like, we're just gonna make this motherfucker, no matter what this motherfucker do, They got to lose 3 matches just to even have a fair match. So every 4th match is the match that you got that's fair. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you gotta die 3 times. Like, I think Elden Ring and games like that do that. Like, you gotta die to a boss a certain amount of times before you even have a fair shot. Now, every 4 matches is the fair one. Like, that's just bullshit. No matter what I do, I gotta die these 3 times because that's in the game program in order for me to even have a fair shot. Not to be like, oh, you're gonna win, to have a fair shot at winning. Now, that's bullshit gameplay mechanic. Forcing you to lose just because you're like, ha ha ha, fuck you. You bought my game, but fuck you. No, that's bullshit gameplay mechanic. No. And I say I played that game for 20 years and I pick apart fucking 2K so fast. Here's how you know they never gave a fuck. The best game ever made, one of the best games ever made, is Super Mario. Because things they teach you throughout the level that you gotta learn accumulates in the boss battle a bit. You know, timing, precision, shit like that. It all accumulates in the boss battle. And the muscle memory learn is supposed to help them, which it kind of does for the most part. So I fuck with it. 2K players don't get better. Their basketball knowledge don't get better. Nothing gets better. They don't even, like, a good example is computer defense. The computer don't change defense until the last 2 minutes of the game. They gonna run man-to-man zone to the last 2 minutes of the game. Not zone. They're gonna run man-to-man to the last 2 minutes of the game where they might switch to full court. Like, how in a basketball game you don't throw different defenses at me for me to learn how to break different defenses. They don't even call different defenses for you to learn different defenses. How? You're a basketball game that got the NBA name on it, and you don't even teach the kids the basics of basketball. How to recognize defensive patterns, how to recognize defensive plays, how to break defensive plays. Like, it all starts with defense. You can't have good offense without knowing how to attack the defense. You can't have good defense without understanding what you need to stop a good offense. Defense win games. Like, these generation of basketball players are soft. Like, nah, y'all niggas still, y'all never paid attention to the rules. Basketball is a non-contact sport. The contact created in basketball is incidental. That's the difference between a charge and a blocking foul and a no call. If I intentionally run into the man and I try to push through him, that's a charge. If I intentionally throw my body into the man to try to cut him off, that's a blocking foul. But if we both come to a complete stop and put our hands up, it's clean. And try to contest, jump straight up, it's clean. Now, momentum creates the incidental call. No, that's why I tell you, put your hands straight up, jump straight up. If I'm running towards you and I jump and momentum takes me flying into you, it's not a charge because that's forward momentum. I can't help physics. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm running and I stop and I put my chest out, you know, the forward momentum of me stopping, you know, should create that force to stop you. That contact is incidental. It's not intentional. That's why you can't have any forward momentum. Technically, you can't create the momentum going forward. You have to let physics do its thing. Basketball is a non-contact sport. They teach you in practice. Go around it. Go around the cone. Go around the chair. Go around. And if you can't go around, hopefully you can go over. Go above and beyond. No, basketball players now, oh, they're soft. Nigga, you weren't supposed to be hitting on people like that. That's not the rules of the game. That's not how the game is played. But some people never learn. You know? That's why they tell you, you know, extend your arms. You know, there's two types of players, right? You got those that don't extend their arms and stuff, and then there's those that do. And you tell them kind of the opposite because you want them to understand spacing. You can put your hand out in front of you, but you can't touch the player. Get what I'm saying? Basketball is a big game of I'm not touching you. If the player runs into your arm and you got your arm extended in front of you, technically that's a charge because they created the contact. You declared your space. You know, here's my space. Stand flat foot, arms in front of you, one hand in front of you. You might want to check behind you, so you might have a hand behind you. Have your hands straight out, T-pose. This is your space. This is the space that you occupy. You understand? Force them to create the contact. They can't knock your hand out the way. They can't, you know, do no extra shit. And that's why, you know, the whole Kobe, when he swipe under your arm, when he go under your arm and pull up and to cause the foul, that's why they stopped calling that. because you entered the man's space. Man got his hands out. He's declaring the space. This is his personal box. This is his or her personal bubble. You entered that bubble when you put your hand under their arms. It became an iffy call and a no call because it's like, who declared their space first? If I'm here and I got my hands extended there, you gotta go right beyond my fingertips. Now we take it a step further by standing on the balls of your feet so you could slide your feet. You don't cross your feet, you slide your feet. Ha, my space, my space, my space with your hands extended. My space, my space. Gotta go around me, you gotta go around me. It's a non-contact fucking sport. Some people don't understand. They know how to dribble, know how to shoot a ball, but they don't understand the rules. The game, the name of the game. You got to go around. You know, you got to go around the obstacle. You can't run through the wall. I got to go around, or up and above, go jump over it. It's physics. It's a game of physics and geometry, understanding the arc of a shot and all this other shit. Velocity and forward momentum. That's why they like those that can't necessarily, that have a learning disability, play sports, because sports teach you, when they say ball is life, ball is life. Up, there goes those motherfuckers that like to whoop people ass for walking through them. Maybe I should go around and take the high road. You can't walk through motherfuckers that like to whoop people ass for trying to walk through. Like, well, technically that's on you. You know them niggas was on bullshit. You punch your chest out. You go around the obstacle. There's always another way. The answer is 4. I could do 2 plus 2, 3 plus 1, 5 minus 1, 6 minus 2. There's multiple ways to get the answer of 4. 2 times 2. Multiple ways to get the answer of 4. Like, I need you all to have the answer as 4, but you can't have the same equation. Like what? Two plus 2, 3 plus 1, 5 minus 1, 6 minus 2, 2 plus 2 plus 2 minus 2. 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 6. Minus 2 is 4. Get what I'm saying? You gotta find different ways around the problem. Attack from different angles. Find a different angle. The man's in front of you, pass the ball, attack from that angle. How you break the 2-3 zone. You attack the angles, and you know, you pass and assist. Ball is life. Consistency, dedication, and effort. Sometimes you gotta make the hustle plays, you gotta make the heads up plays. There's always going to be a wall somewhere in front of you. How do you get past the wall, which is the defender? Ball is life. So it teaches you basic life skills if you understand. And that's why I don't like a certain player that plays for the Golden State Warriors. You get paid millions of dollars. And you go out there and you don't improve. You don't bring no real significance to your team. You know, all you do is go out there and fight. It's disgusting. That's not basketball. If you got a problem with something, punch it. That's the message they're sending. Anything basketball that got that motherfucker involved in it that come across my timeline, I block and or snooze. Not interested. Not interested. And I love the Golden State Warriors, but I won't support it. Anytime he get frustrated, he hits something. You don't do nothing for your team but fight. Your star go out and you like, we ain't gonna win shit. We get suspended because the team not gonna count on you. You bitch made. How you play the game of basketball says a lot about you. You was bitch made. It's like first impression. You know? Hey. What's your name? It's like first impression. When people walk into the store, I give them a firm hello. Why? 3 things. I'm judging your character. Greeting you when you walk in. I'm judging your character. And it's part of my job. But I want you to hear me. I want you to see me so I can size you up. Because I got to look out for people that steal and all types of shit. So if I say hello, I can't say it softly because people walk in with their headphones on, shit like that. I'd rather scare you with my greeting than you not hear me. If I physically see headphones, I'm be like, okay, they got in their headphones, they probably didn't hear. But if I see you don't have any headphones and you're ignoring me, when I greet you when you walk in, it's because you're on bullshit. You're rude and you're on bullshit. And 8 times out of 10, 80% chance that if somebody walked through that door and I'm, hi, welcome to Five Below, and I know they can hear me, they don't look my way, because it's just natural. When you hear somebody speaking to you, you look, you hear on bullshit. You can tell by a person's body language, the way they respond. You're here on bullshit. From a simple hi. That's why women They tell you when you go talk to women or you go talk to somebody you like, talk with confidence. It's not arrogant. From that simple high. Size you up like, oh, you bitch made. Ain't gotta walk up like, what's up, bitch? No, but a firm hi. How are you? It says a lot about you. You gonna talk to a guy that you like, and you're all like, hey, you know, I just thought you were, and, you know, it's like, yeah, I can use this bitch. She gonna do whatever I say. I'm gonna tell her, hey, I'm still out of my purse. Let's apply my Fortnite hat. And she gonna be like, okay. But Ma, let a person know you're interested, but you ain't no pushover. You ain't no bitch. And that comes from a simple hi. Hello. How you doing? I try to play card, can't. I really do. Excuse me. 1 second. Pardon me. Yo. Eyes here. Check it out. Where the fuck do I go? Try to be nice. Wow, man. Timid. Yo. Eyes here. After all that, you still a bitch. You're just a bitch. First impression. And said they put me in front of plenty of crowds like a fucking show pony. I know how to speak. Know how to make sure when I give a speech or I speak for the room to hear me. Not just a person, but for the room. Giving plenty of speeches. Listen here. I want to be up here, and I know y'all don't want to see my handsome face. But my handsome face is up here, and so am I. Hear me, and hear me clearly. You all suck balls compared to me. And you don't even suck the good balls. Like those balls are smooth as eggs. You suck the old man balls, who's been places. That is all. Like this motherfucker. Yeah, but you heard me clearly. Like I say, that's why people get offended by me. Sometimes, or I piss off people because I'm going to speak to you clear, I'm going to speak to you direct. I don't want you to get shit confused. I don't give a fuck. I ain't never gonna give a fuck. And you're entitled to your opinion. Keep that shit somewhere else. So I'm not here for that. Who the fuck do you think you are? Somebody that's not here for that bullshit. You keep that bullshit over there. You know? Like, but it is what it is. Here for a good time, not a long time. What the fuck you telling me for? I don't give a fuck about none of your political views or religion, nigga. I'm here to see bitches. If you want to look good next to me, stand there and shut the fuck up. We can stand here and just look good. Let the bitches want to come over here. There ain't nothing to talk about. Stand there and shut up. Let them choose. Fuck we need to discuss. You know, that's why you gotta learn to play the game. When it comes to social gathering, you know, and the conversations are conversated, it goes into two things: boys versus girls, and those who want to get laid. You know, conversations always goes into boys versus girls first. Ladies, gentlemen, how do you do? You know, to see if you all think alike or if you're on the same page. So you got to learn how to give the assist to your homie, or how to catch the lie, or, you know, you might want to throw the assist to your homegirl. You know, all depends on, you know, when it comes to picking teams, it gets iffy. Because you got boys versus girls, and then you got the team that you came with, and then you got the teams that you formed. All of this is going on at the same time. Like, you know what I can't stand about men? Or, you know, it's always somebody. I need a question about men. I need a question about women. I need a question answered. Then you got your point of views, your male, female point of view. Then you got the individual point of view. And then you got certain groups' point of view. You might have the popular, you might have the least popular, you might have people that play devil's advocate just to throw shit in, like, so we touch all bases. That's how you have an intellectual conversation. You know? Why? Because people get turned on by intellect sometimes. Like, you know what? I like the way you think. I like the way you think so much, and you're hot enough. You want to go bone? It might sound barbaric a bit, but it's the truth. So it'd be like, you know, one of the homies, or not even a homie, a guy, might be like, you know, I just don't get this about women. Then the women all jump his ass. You're homophobic? Not homophobic. What is it? You're sexist. That's the word. You know, somebody always throwing in something. You sexist son of a bitch. Like, whoa, hold up. Y'all can't jump him like that. You know? I kind of agree. Because I've been in similar situations where it's like this and like that and like this, and then it's like this. And we ain't got no love for her. So just chill to the next episode. Shit. You know what I mean? But you can't just let the man get there and stand there and get jumped. Then there's the sucker who's always just agreed with everything the women say. Nope, your bitches aren't right. So many words. Always throw his fellow man under the bus. Like there's some women that always throw women under the bus. I'm gonna give him some pussy. Like, you know what I think? I think women are sluts that sleep with guys on the first day. Shut up, bitch. Nobody asked you. She wants to be a slut. Let her be a slut. You know, some shit always throw somebody under the bus. You know? But that's just how some people are. Like, you know, I think women should have equal rights and they should be able to voice their opinion. I think women should have equal rights and always be able to voice their opinion. You know, it's always some asshole. But this is just social interaction. But you gotta learn how to throw the line. It's like, ah, yeah, man. Homie, cool. You know, she might be feeling him. And, like, why should I fuck with you? Out of all the options I got, what makes you special? Because you know women are assholes. Some women, they're assholes. Like, ah, homie, cool as hell. I remember one day we were walking down the street and he saved these 3 puppies that were at risk of drowning. Like, for real? Like, I just met him today, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he would. Like, I definitely would save those puppies. You know, like, he's not that type of person. You know, I know the type. He's the type that saved those puppies. I would definitely save those puppies. Yep. And the kittens, too. Like, oh, that's so sweet. You know, try to throw a motherfucker line. Like, hell no, I'll let them puppies drown. I don't even like dogs. Oh, my Lord. Come on, man, you're making this difficult. You know? I'm sorry, I don't like fat boys. Like, you know what they say? More pushing for the pushing. Like a teddy bear. Give him a hug. I bet you he's all nice and warm and soft. Go ahead, try it. I see what you think. Social influence. It's like social media. Throwing the lie. I'm sorry, I don't like fat chicks. Look, I guarantee you'll never go hungry. You like food, don't you? Imagine working the hard days at work and come home to a good cooked meal. Do it look like she missed meals? You're right. I do like food. Besides, it's the motion in the ocean. She look like she got plenty of motion. Now, why you don't take a dance? I'm sorry, I'm trying to get a friend. But it's just, I say ball is life, you learn that. And they denied me, they keeping me out. You know, you hit the open man. I got 2 of these bitches on me right now. And only one gonna let me fuck. You gotta hit the man with the pass. Hey, I got a homie over there. You gotta start giving the open man the ball. Put him in a position to score. Ball is life. Go around the obstacle. Can't go through it. Well, hey. Ladies, no need to compete. I got 2 balls. Man down. Rum bum bum bum. Rum bum bum bum. Rum bum bum bum. But it's a team game. Understand the teams that you're on. Because it's not just boys versus girls. Sometimes it's team intellect. It's team drunk. You know, everybody out here to get laid. That's why everybody out here. How well you put it together determines on getting laid. Some people might have in-home dick. But they still in the street. Play them games. Risk the chance. Got in-home dick. Ain't no point in being outside the home. No. I got in-home pussy. Ain't no point in being outside the home. Outside of moral support for a friend. You know? If your in-home pussy's always outside, there's gonna be new in-home pussy. Then she wondering why she lost her home. Wonder why he lost his home. Because if you're always outside and a chick requires in-home dick, she's going to find somebody to be inside the home. Because that's what she requires. In-home dick. Person that's always outside gonna find out-home pussy, out-home dick for the streets. That's just where you get it. You can't always be outside and have it in the house, because that's not where you reside. It don't make sense. Just don't make sense. Don't make sense at all. Motherfucker require you in the home. No? There's like these slightly animated things on Instagram that I've becoming obsessed with a little bit for the past few days, past week. It's a guy and a girl. I think it's AI art. And I like it. They're cute. And I try to add music to it. Because they got this soft playing music and stuff. And I just try to add a little bit atmosphere to it. I guess one, he was feeding her. It's only 5 seconds of 5 seconds. No GIF animation. And he'd feeding her some noodles. I like shit. I got the song for it. Fat girls. Like I love fat girls. Now it's still cute. It's still, Now why you keep feeding me? I love fat bitches. Fellas, like I said, learn how to cook. I'm giving important life information out here. Learn how to cook, fellas. Because there's nobody to blame but yourself if she get fat. Some dude, you never understand the importance of cooking until you start watching the pretty princess get chubby. Like, oh, you know what? I'll have to stop cooking these fatty foods. Get something a little less fatty. And start cooking healthy. Start cooking a little less. You know what I mean? But at some point, you gonna get her naked and you're gonna be like, damn, she getting a little chubby. You got the decision to tell her or stop feeding her. My suggestion is always stop feeding her so much. Oh, come on, ladies. Right, there's too many people over here. Stop feeding her so much. But you're fucking up, bitch. You do have to, feed her. So you gotta feed her healthy. Take her on walks. Pet her. She's hungry, tired, or need affection. That goes with everybody. Like a baby. Hungry, tired, and need affection. If she's always hungry, she might be using food as a coping mechanism. Bitch always hungry. So she might have more underlying problems. Or dude, he might have more underlying problems. So it's because some people use food as a coping mechanism. But it don't come down to more than a few basic needs of life. Food, sleep, affection, and entertainment. How to Train Your Dragon. I got a young lady I'm dating. And right now, for her, it comes down to self-motivation. No. Like, look, you could quit me, you could quit your family, you could quit bad habits, but don't quit on yourself. Trying to find the happiness is where she's like, I feel lost, because she's living right now and she's trying to make everybody happy. Mother, father, brothers. She even threw me in there. And she feels like she's losing herself. Like, look, you can quit on everybody else. But don't quit on yourself. No, can't please everybody. My example was, I'm pretty sure you might like getting fingered. Bang, 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 bang. But I don't think that your brothers would like a fingering. See how the happiness changes per person. Every certain things don't make certain people happy. You'll lose yourself trying to make somebody else happy. Right? I'm pretty sure your brother likes getting hand jobs. But I don't think he would like giving hand jobs. So if you live trying to please somebody else, you're going to lose your happiness. Brought up my daughter as an example. You know, I don't think my daughter needs a job, especially while I'm in high school. But she said, fuck what you think, to chase her happiness. What I'm gonna do, sit here unhappy, just bring it up, here's how I feel, and give it to God, and it's up to all of us, me, her, and God, to try to find a balance. No, but I'm not gonna not let my voice be heard, because you think it's all cool and gravy. And I've got to, hey, here's my disapproval, here's my displeasure. Here's why. But because she gonna want to do what makes her happy, I should lose happiness? Fuck no. So she gonna do what she wants that makes her happy anyway. Get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't give a shit. So you gotta make sure you stay happy. Find somebody that cares about your happiness. You caring about everybody else's happiness. Motherfucker don't care about yours. I hate to say it, but you gotta say fuck 'em. Regardless of who they are. They don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. It don't matter if a person don't give a fuck. You can care all you want, all that shit. But if a person don't give a fuck, guess what's gonna happen? They just won't give a fuck. It ain't gonna change them giving a fuck. No matter what you do. So you could lose your sleep, you could lose yourself, you could lose all your happiness, but a person still won't give a fuck. And when I was like, hey, here's how I feel about it, a motherfucker did not give a fuck. So it's like, what you want from me? I'm not just gonna let her do what she want, but no, it don't matter. She gonna do what she want. Fight it as much as I can. Like, hey, here's how I feel, here's how Dad feels. Now you could care, you could give a fuck, or you could not give a fuck. But her not giving a fuck is her mother's energy. So mother don't give a fuck. It ain't necessarily her energy, because she cared, that's why she a little torn. Like, I don't know what to do. I think it finally hit her. She like, the hours I'm working, the money I'm making ain't gonna get me a car. Of course. But you didn't want to hear that shit. Told you we not poor. Just some shit, you know? You get to do the math now. But sometimes you gotta do what makes you happy. Live with those choices. Like, is it me? You feel that way because you're dating me? Like, no, it ain't you. Sure it ain't. No, I got like 20 years on her. Don't ask me how it got there, it just got there. I was all like, fuck this nigga. All I need is my PlayStation. You sure that's all you need? You want none of this snatch? Yeah, I can't argue with you. It makes a lot of sense. But I like it though, really, to be honest.
Your time draws near.
Pretty, shorter than me, nice body, and she likes me. One of the most important parts. Thank God. No.
You cannot run.
Ready to give up on them. Rock them. Damn them all to hell. In all seriousness. Really. That kind of old man and his dog don't seem like a bad lifestyle. I work. I make a little extra to pay for some pussy. She's strong, but submissive. I like that. You know, strong enough that if I want some bullshit, she'll call me on it. Now, I call bullshit.
Your days are numbered.
Submissive enough that she listens. I ain't gotta worry about telling the motherfucker, you're not supposed to pay for lives in a video game. They're like, fuck you, shut up. I ain't telling you nothing to hurt you. I ain't telling you nothing to harm you. Just, you ain't supposed to be paying for lives in video
Not
games.
escape.
Fuck you. Tell me what to do. Nice strong for me, but I'm tired of that shit. Deal with that shit yourself. Find somebody that's willing to deal with that shit, that's gonna smack you up a few times for you to listen. It ain't me. That's how they learn. Came from old school parenting. No, Johnny has 3 apples. How many? Yeah, take away 2. How many does he have? 5? Pow! Physical and verbal abuse. That's how they learn. Sorry, I don't need that in my life. Tell me shit. Not even my daddy can tell me shit. That's it. My daughter about to be, you know, about to teach her the best way I can. You want to do what you want to do? Go ahead. Do what you want to do. I'm not gonna stand by and deal with the bullshit. You gonna do what you want to do over there at your mama house. You ain't gonna do that shit here. Not that I'm giving up on my kid or nothing. Just, you know, certain shit you on your own with, cause no man gonna put up with that. All you want to do is come. You want me to clear your Shein list. You don't want to spend time with me, and you want to do what you want to do. Okay, well, first things first. If I didn't have to buy you clothes for school and for the summer and shit, you know, spring, summer, that shit out the window. I ain't gotta clear your Shein list. You know, the fact that I'm gonna ask her to send me some more stuff on her Shein list, and I'm just buy what I want. I'm gonna ask her to send me this Shein list so that I got her clothes size, to make sure I'm buying the right size. Buy what I want, because you need it. It's necessary, it's mandatory. But what you want, you ain't getting. You ain't spending no time over here. You think you just gonna take my money and do what you want? Ain't no man gonna deal with that. You know? None whatsoever. Gonna deal with that. Starts at home. That's why I brought it up. You're not just gonna think you're gonna keep running around here doing what you want. I don't know who in the world put that in your head. Your mama ain't got no man. Your granny ain't got no man. She wouldn't be such a bitch if she was getting laid. They single. They ain't got no man. Taking advice from your single friends. Don't end up like them. I was single for 3 years by choice, because I ain't gonna put up with the shit. I don't care if you like a man or a woman. It don't matter. Nobody gonna let you run around doing what you want. Unless you find somebody to push around, then you're the asshole anyway. Love my baby to death. Gonna be daddy's little girl forever. Ain't nobody gonna love you like your father. Ain't no man gonna love you like your father. No, and that's not a bad thing. It's not necessarily the best, but it's not a bad thing. You know? Because you're gonna look for somebody to love you like your father. But you don't want somebody that's gonna love you like your father, but you don't want to date your father. Like you want to date somebody that's gonna love you like your mother, but you don't want to date your mother. That's why most men don't want a woman. Oh, I'm going to bed, I'm tired. Okay, good night, bitch. Excuse my language. I'm not dating my mother. I don't have a fucking bedtime. I'm a grown ass man. If I want to be held before I fall asleep, where you gonna be at, boo? I'm gonna get my blanket. I'll come lay up with you. She might not have work in the morning, and she want to enjoy her free time at night so she could sleep in during the day. Don't worry, boo. I got my blanket. I got my pillow. Hey. So she might not want to go to bed. I'm not looking to date my mother. Love me like my mother. You're playing the game all day. Here's something to eat. Because if I leave it up to you to feed yourself today, you will not eat good. I wasn't even paying attention to the time, baby. Thank you. Matter of fact, you want some head? Well, actually, that sounds pretty good. See what making a sandwich and bringing me lunch gaming does? It shows that you care. I wasn't paying attention to the time, so you're like, here, because you're not going to take care of yourself, fool. Let's be right. Let me take care of you for taking care of me. Starts at home. That is nice though. No, but when you all, I'ma do it at home. Can't nobody tell me shit. It leaves you with the attitude. Even my daddy can't tell me shit. Don't say your daddy didn't tell you, motherfucker. You're not gonna say my dad didn't tell me. I want you to tell it like it is. You didn't want to listen to shit. Don't put that shit on me. Act like you ain't got no home training. Like, good luck with that little nigga. She don't listen. But you can't put your hands on her. Not unless she put her hands on you. Then I want you to try to walk away and choose the non-violent route. I don't want to have to fuck you up. Because she fucking difficult to deal with. Because I don't believe in putting your hands on people. And sometimes people step out of pocket. And they have to defend yourself. Because boys are taught they shouldn't hit girls, but girls aren't taught they should keep them hands. Most girls aren't taught they should keep them hands to themselves. They are taught boys shouldn't hit girls. Not keep your fucking hands to yourself. A lot of abuse starts with women not being able to keep their hands to themselves. One day he snapped, smacked this bitch up. And all of a sudden, he's an abusive boyfriend. But some guys are like that. Some guys don't have home training. There's a lot of guys that can't control their anger. Draymond Green. But, you know, and that's just immaturity. Nobody taught this motherfucker to keep his hands to himself. You know what I mean? Some dudes never learn how to control their anger. It's not cool. So it's all a grain of salt. But I'm not gonna say your dad didn't tell you, your dad didn't warn you. Just say you didn't want to listen. Don't say my daddy can't tell me shit. That's a fucking lie. Lie detector, that's a fucking lie. I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna deal with that shit. I'm not gonna deal with that shit, and I'm your dad. Your dad not gonna deal with it. You know, who the fuck gonna deal with it? Somebody will. You know, because some people, you know, self-esteem are that low. Like, shit, it's the best I'm gonna get. No, Norbit is an example until you find something better. Now, Rasputia and her brothers in Mexico making Nicolopoulos. You know, and Norbit, he was still faithful, he was still loyal. All that shit until he found out he could be treated better. And Rasputia cheated. still faithful, still loyal, and all of that. I want y'all to remember that. No matter how she looked, no matter how nasty her attitude was, she was just not worth it. She was for the streets. But yeah, I got there talking about my boo. And it's like you can't try to make everybody happy and lose yourself. You know, you don't want to lose yourself. You could try. Just be like, that's how I am. But you don't want to lose yourself. End of the day. Told her, you could lose me, you could lose, you could quit me, you could quit your dad, you could quit your brothers, you could quit your mom, but don't quit on yourself. And I'm like, oh, ain't that somebody's a hypocrite? Like, no. I'm telling you how, like my daughter. Especially at this age, I'm not telling you nothing that I ain't telling you nothing wrong. Just ain't nobody gonna put up with that shit. Just a little too young to be like, can't tell me shit. But I know where that comes from. The disrespect her mom talks to me with. And the shit she does. She think that's how women are supposed to be. Because your mother is your first influence. Especially for a woman. Like if you see your father talking down on women, bitches ain't shit. You kind of get that, some dudes adopt that personality. Bitches ain't shit. It's like, that shouldn't be the best influence on. That shouldn't be the best influence on your life when it comes to women. Good move.
I expected more.
Should be the best influence on your life. See his mom, see him treat his mom like shit, things like that. It becomes a young man who grows up to think that he could treat women like that. No, regardless how you thinking, like that's why your mama over there. I'm not gonna deal with that shit. She ain't found nobody else that's gonna deal with that shit. No. Regardless if she fucking somebody or not, she ain't got no man in that house. Cause my daughter don't believe that her mama dating. Getting fucked and being with a man, two different things. Man, you know, a person horny enough to fuck just about anything. You know? But to be able to maintain a relationship is something else. There's a difference between being a piece of ass and being a woman worthwhile or a man worthwhile. My relationships are few and far in between. Sometimes because everybody ain't worth it. Every blue moon you find somebody that's like, I guess it's worth the headache today. Worth the headache today. Like damn, today ended up a long ass time. Because trying to please other people is a headache, it's a stress. It's stress. Said, we'll have to pet it and feed it and take it for walks. Make sure it don't get fat. It don't matter what it is that you like. A motherfucker could like reading. And a motherfucker could be like Gaston. Bitch, why you got your head in the books? Life ain't no book. I ain't one of them niggas in them books. Ain't no bitches gonna read over here. This ain't 50 Shades of Grey, bitch. It's all black. It's black, blackity black, black. It's all white. Gosh darningly white. You know? All depends on what you like. If what you like ain't hurting nobody, you ain't hurting yourself, then by all means you should be able to like what you like.
Is all I can spare to play with you.
It starts at home. That's why it's not good to spoil your kids too much. Ain't nobody gonna treat them like you. The good and the bad. Everybody ain't gonna love your kid like they're you. It's just facts. You know, it's not that you should be harsh and cruel, but you gotta remind them that shit, you get away with this shit here because you're my kid. You only get away with so much shit here because you're my kid. You know? Shit, you're my kid and I won't let you get away with that shit. So, finding somebody out there that's gonna let you get away with that shit is even, you know, the odds is against you. May the odds forever be in your favor, motherfucker. End of the day. You know? Women believe that guys are just supposed to give them their money and, you know, not want to spend time or not want anything. You grew up a spoiled daddy's girl, didn't you? Only your daddy gonna love you like that, baby. The person that loves you gonna take care of you regardless. But if you think that's how it is and how it's supposed to go out there, your daddy never taught you shit. He didn't teach you the most basic thing. Ain't nobody else gonna do that for you, baby. Only Papa. And Papa only gonna take so much. You gotta bring in good grades. You gotta bring in XYZ to get the perks. You know, good kids stay out of trouble, keep your grades up, you know, get all the benefits. Spend some time, you know, spending time, staying out of trouble, and keeping up your grades. Staying out of trouble and keeping up your grades is the equivalent of sex for parents. Come spend some time with me. Don't do too much complaining. It's the equivalent for sex between parents and kids. You know, for the most part. Not saying, right, you gotta do what you gotta do to get what you want, end of the day. Not saying you gotta sleep with a motherfucker, but you're not spending time, you're not doing shit. What are you doing? You just think you wanna take and take and take. Nobody gonna sit there and let you take and take and take for nothing. Nobody gonna give and give and give for nothing. Living in a delusional world. And I'm the guy that play video games all day. In my spare time, I take my daughter out, take my little cousin out, take my mother out. When I got the extra money, if they played their part, I even like, here's some money. Are you hungry today? Because I got the extra money. You hungry today? When was the last time you got your nails done? Send me your Shein list. You know, you're like, it ain't report card time. It ain't back to school. It ain't time for spring or summer clothes. If it's a random time, I'll hit you up. Send me your Shein list. you better have something fucking ready. Like, up. Give me 24 hours. That's love. Like, I didn't have to do nothing for it. The motherfucker just hit me up out the blue. Like, send me your Sheen list. You play around with it if you want. No, you don't have to act. That's what they mean by you shouldn't have to ask a motherfucker. But you still got to do what you're supposed to. Stay out of trouble, spend some time, things like that. So I always ask motherfuckers, hey, y'all want to go to the movies with me? And see what? If your response to that is, and see what? Stay where the hell you at. You're not doing it for me. Shouldn't matter. I'm asking you to spend some time with me. And see what? Asking you to spend some time. What you mean, and see what? Then turn around. Dad don't spend no time with me. I missed Deadpool and Wolverine. I missed the new Superman movie. There was a scary movie that came out I wanted to see. I missed like 4 or 5 movies within the past year and a half. Because I ain't had nobody to go see it with. Because when I'm like, hey, I want to go see, let's go see. Motherfuckers didn't want to go see. Then turn around, Dad don't spend no time. You missed your beat. Because it wasn't what you wanted to do. It's not all about you. Then when I get a little boo thing, want to get mad. Like, yeah, spending time with this bitch. I gotta spend time with somebody. If I waited for you, I died of loneliness. No. I like to live. Then her mother there feeding her the bullshit. Trying to back up something she don't even know about. That feeds into the bullshit. The delusion. feeds into the delusion. Get into it if you want. Oh, hey, it's you. Feed into it if you want. No, man. No, man. Sit there and give you anything for nothing, not even attention. You don't even want to give attention. You don't even want to pay attention. No, man. It's a boys versus girl thing now. You're not gonna say your father ain't tried to teach you that. Even as your father, I'm not gonna stand for that bullshit. Dad, I need. Too bad. Just she not at the age where I can tell her too bad. I'm not gonna feed you to the wolves, but you gotta understand. You know? It just don't work like that. Nowhere. You can't not be able to take care of a woman and expect her to want to spend time with you. But you're not supposed to expect it neither. You gotta put in your work. Time, effort, dedication, consistency. Same thing when you work out. Time, effort, dedication, and consistency. If you're not doing that shit, newsflash, it ain't gonna work out. That's why it's a lot of overweight women. There's somebody gonna love me for me. Maybe, eventually. You don't even put the time, effort, and dedication into yourself. How you expect somebody to put it into you? And put it into yourself. And I try to teach my daughter that too. Like, look, you don't want to exercise. I'm not going to force you to exercise, none of that. But I want you to exercise with me. Because I want you to understand that there's going to come a time in your life where can't nobody do nothing for you. You got to do it for yourself. And exercise is a good place to start. Because just like exercise, you know, can't nobody do that for you but you. Can't nobody do it but you. That's why I try to push exercise. It's not just a weight thing. It's consistency, dedication, and effort. And only you reap those rewards. You know, people will try to steal other things from you. They'll try to steal your woman. They'll try to steal your man. They'll try to steal your car. They'll try to steal an idea, a project, things you put time, effort, and dedication into. They'll try to reap the reward. Can't nobody reap the rewards of your body but you. And whoever you decide to give it to. Share the spoils of war with. Most they could try to do to take that mindset from you is try to kill you. They could try to take your body. You know, I'm not the biggest nigga. A nigga could try to take my body. You know, a big woman could try to take it. But what they want, they still gonna miss. Big burly bitch. Snooze now. Can't we cut her? Try to manhandle her way, a woman handle her way into some snooze. But still ain't really gonna get it. Full glory. No. Break the spirit. Can't break the spirit, you know, time, effort, dedication into you. Some things people can't see. Into yourself, once you put it into yourself, you're not gonna let nobody take it. You understand life a little different. You're not going to accept nothing less than time, effort, and dedication. So you're not going to say Dad didn't teach you these lessons, because I've had these conversations with her. I'm not just telling y'all and then afraid to have the conversations with my daughter. Had these conversations with her. So, you're not going to sit here and say Dad didn't tell you. You're not going to say my daddy couldn't tell me shit. Bullshit. Say you didn't want to listen. You say, I didn't listen to my dad. What makes you think I'm going to listen? What makes you think I'm going to listen to you? Say that. Don't say my dad didn't tell me shit. Or my dad can't tell me shit. You know, just say you didn't want to listen. sit there and tell that fucking lie. Now, who the fuck told you that shit? And she told me that shit. She's a fucking liar. Where she at so I could call her a fucking liar? And your dad looking for you. How the fuck you gonna go around lying like that? Why'd you have to call me out? I'm going around fucking lying. I'm not gonna let you sit here and lie like that. Not even my dad. All that the bullshit. Be like a woman. Back in 1996, pick up sticks. You remember when I said, and I quote, and your answer was, and I quote, and my dad ain't tell me, my dad can't tell me, my dad ain't tell me. You didn't want to fucking listen. Remember what I told you, and you called your mom? Now why didn't you tell me, you know, people didn't like you when you don't listen? Nope, that's who you take that up with. You take that up with her. I'll bring that shit here. Take that up with her. It's the difference between settling for just being ass, weekend ass, and being in a relationship. Understanding that. Some women don't mind being weekend ass. Because her daughter don't believe that her mother is dating. Which means that you ain't nothing but weekend ass. Because there is nothing serious in your life. Your daughter ain't met nobody. She ain't even thought about questioning if you dating. You ain't nothing but weekend ass. She don't even believe you're dating. I try to be a good parent. It's not to throw her mother under the bus or nothing. It's, I'm like, what you gonna do when your mama start dating? You know, or there's certain things you gotta deal with. You know, because your mama not ugly. You know, might be a bitch. I ain't gonna say that out loud. I think it. But like, your mom not ugly. Somebody gonna like her. You know, she's gonna have a boyfriend. She probably got a boyfriend you don't know about. She ain't got no boyfriend. She ain't dating. Like, there ain't nobody she telling you about. Like, nah, you know, my mom's gonna be single forever type shit. But it's something you gotta deal with. She might. if your mama don't want to make you believe that there's somebody, I'll help you, because women are hide behind their children all fucking day if you let them just to be whores. Or worse, you know, they'll make you jump through hoops and do all this shit, and then when you finally meet the kid, you know, you can't tell the kid shit and all that shit. I'm not with that shit. You know, if you want me to be man of the house, I gotta be man of the house. By the third date, I gotta meet your kid. Figure out if I'm gonna be wasting time and money. I'm not saying I gotta move in, but it's time and money I'm spending here dating you. You know? I'm not gonna date you and then we finally decide to move in together and I can't tell your kids shit. I can't be man of the house. This ain't where I belong then. You know, find out your kid's a little fucking asshole type shit. Like, I'm alright. Your kid's an asshole and I can't tell you shit. But we've been dating for 3 years. I just wasted 3 years of my life. I just wasted 3 years of my life dating you. And motherfuckers do that. Can't tell the kids shit. You ain't got no rights as a man in their house. Shit like that. So I try to help my daughter understand. You know? Because like I said, she believed her mama ain't dating. If your mama was ugly, okay, I'll give you that, touche. I was thirsty. You know? Like, touche, my nigga. But she ain't ugly, just a bitch. Some people can deal with bitch. You know? She's improved over the years. It finally hit her. You gotta put time and effort into the shit. So I'm like, shit, it just wasn't us. It just wasn't meant for us. You know? Time and effort where she wanted it. Have fun with that. But to have, you know, a kid out here delusional. Ain't nobody trying to fuck her mama. Don't nobody want to date her mama. Then, because she's the type to be like, everybody can't meet my daughter. So the fuck what you gonna... I hate women like that. Because they don't understand that you're gonna have to say, fuck your kid or fuck the person you're dating. Cause you gonna date a motherfucker for a year. What if your kid don't like the person you dating? We did all this time together. You gonna say fuck me or you gonna say fuck the kid for your happiness? Cause sometimes it don't matter what a motherfucker think when it comes to your own happiness. So who you gonna say fuck? Had me waste the whole year. So I say I'm not. If I can't meet your kid within the third date. You know? Who you gonna say fuck? We've been dating for a year. You wasting time. You wasting my time. You wasting everybody's time. Just because you want to have fun and get fucked. Just say you want to be weekend booty and you get treated like weekend booty. All the dates and shit don't matter. We could just chill at the crib, fucking Uber Eats that bitch. It's just the real about it. It's not being rude. It's not being condescending. It's just be honest. Be honest with yourself. Right? Ain't no point in me getting close to you. Ain't no point in me trying to think about nothing serious with you. Just ain't no point in it. I say eventually you're gonna have to choose. Again, not saying not to put anything bad on anybody or anything. But what if your kid don't like me? What if I don't like your kid? Everybody kid ain't everybody cup of tea. What if I don't like your kid? What if I don't like being in a household with you? Wasted XYZ amount of time. I could have been finding my soulmate instead of dealing with you. Thinking that we got something. Like, oh, my kid don't like you, you gotta go. Bitch, we've been dating for 3 years. Then wonder why you got some crazy guy trying to beat you up or something. Not that he should, but to not understand the anger. How delusional are you again? Date a motherfucker for years. To be like, don't settle for less, fellas. Know your worth. 3 days. I need to know your kids exist. I need to meet these little motherfuckers. I'm not spending time, effort, and years. To find out that her kid's Little Pistol starter. I'd have told you and Little Pistol starter to keep that bullshit over there. Like, I'm cool. Now I gotta carry a bulletproof vest and a gun in my own house. Cause this bitch like, let's move in together. Kids, kids ain't got no choice. So they don't like it. Cause they ain't meet you before. Some people are just inconsiderate. You're not gonna give a fuck about that. It's about your happiness. Sorry I had to linger on that so long. But it is a problem of mine. Live in a delusional ass world if you want. Difference between weekend booty and wifey. It's okay if you want to be weekend booty. Don't sell yourself the dream. Don't sell another motherfucker the dream. That you more. Break your own heart. Out here breaking hearts, then wonder why, you know, motherfuckers react the way they do. Where I live don't matter. I've lived with multiple bitches. That's why I chose to live here. I live by myself. But that was subletting from other motherfuckers and a bunch of stress. I've lived with bitches, I've paid bills. I've taken care of bitches and their kids. So, mind your fucking business. Because you kept your fucking mouth shut. I said, before this girlfriend, you know, the last relationship I was in, you know, me and this bitch, technically, we didn't even have to pay bills. I was getting paid for watching her kids because she worked nights at a casino. So I got paid to watch her kids by the government because daycares were closed. So they, you know, part of the program where they pay somebody to watch them. And that check covered the household bills. I was working, she was working, and then we got that check to cover the household bills. All the bitch had to do was focus on the house. But some bitches just ain't that. She couldn't even see what was in her fucking face. We get to keep our own money in our pocket. Our bills being paid for. All we gotta do is build the home. That requires you in the home. Get our house together before we step out. Bitch had a gambling problem. I wouldn't have believed it if she didn't bring home a check for, what was it? She won like $70,000 one night instead of bringing her ass home. You know, because I got work the next morning. You got a 3-year-old here that needs her mom here. Then I got to take your 5-year-old. I got to take your 5-year-old to school, and I got to be at school. I got to be at work for 9 o'clock. But I gotta walk this motherfucker to school 8:30. You got a 4-year-old in the house talking about, just leave her there, I'll be there in a second. It's 8 o'clock at this point, 8:30. She didn't get back to the house till 10:30, assuming that I was at work. She didn't show me a check from the casino for $70,000 that she won. I believe this bitch was out cheap. Out sucking dick somewhere. But she like, leave her 3-year-old. I can't leave a fucking 3-year-old by herself. Your money don't mean shit when you don't have the right intentions for the house. None of that money means shit to me. I'm not poor. Now I might be a little broke, but I'm not poor. You're not gonna buy me over with money. The money is taking care of the house, bitch. A good woman in the house is the money. A good man in the house is the money. No matter how much money you got, don't matter. They ain't got the nerve to be like, oh, you jealous of my money. Hey, bitch, you just got that money. The fuck am I jealous of? I need your ass in the house. You know, I'm like, if you didn't bring home, I told it, if you didn't bring home that check, I was ready to leave your ass now. You know, I'm not into worrying about where my woman is when she's supposed to be in the house. You ain't call, you ain't text. You could have said, hey, I'm gonna stay and I'm gonna go to the casino around the corner and gamble. You ain't do none of that shit. Got me worried about you thinking you out here cheating or your Uber driver killed you or some shit. No, she's taking Ubers and shit. Anything could fucking happen. I'm sitting here fucking waiting and shit, bitch. A little simple tech. Don't let the shit, you know. So I'm like, this your one chance. I don't appreciate it. Her response was, you can't tell me shit. Can't tell you shit. Okay. Happened another time. I'm like, look, the second warning. Third time, I'm like, here. You know what? Go out. I need you home by this time. Let's try to meet in the middle. The bitch still did what she wanted. When she did what she wanted that night, I moved all my shit out that night. I'm not playing with you, bitch. Fuck you, fuck them kids. I'll buy you a dog to say fuck that dog too. Moved all my shit out. No, she came in because I'm not gonna leave the kids there. If I was full of shit, if I was a bad person, I left them kids there. Fuck them kids. Good fuck. She woke up to a note in her key. Fucking nightstand. Called me crying. I thought you said if we had any problems, we were gonna talk it out. And when I talked to you, you told me I couldn't tell you shit, bitch. I show you better than I can tell. Fuck I look like. Cheating. That's why they can't hear shit. Get the fuck out of here. Some people know how to play. They don't know shit about building. Building requires you to be in the house. Building requires you to be in the house. That bitch right there. I'm in them kids. So if I was a lesser man, I left them kids in that house that night while I was moving my shit out. Knock up. Let me put the stuff in your car until the morning. Until I get off work tomorrow. When I get off work, I'll come get it. Like I said, we got our bills are taken care of. You got your money from your job. I got my money from my job, and you just won $70,000. It ain't nothing for you to do but be in the house and build a house. You need to hold the water, but you can't make a thing. Wasn't shit to do but build a house. Imagine that. The motherfucker couldn't build a house. I'm not gonna deal with it. So to say, as a man, I don't do what I'm supposed to do. I'm drunk. Fucking drunk. You know? Said, oh, you live with your mama. That was the last bitch I lived with. Come get smacked in the mouth again. Type of shit you don't know. All you had to do was build the house. Could have been bogus. Could have used that bitch for her money. Bleed her dry. That balance. But money, it ain't about money for me. About finding a good woman. Like I said, most bitches ain't good women. Ah, damn. Age don't change it. Oh, let's say 52 of those. Make sure I delete that. I wouldn't like to be like, let me see your phone. I got too many folders. How long the titties been sitting there? $70,000. Money don't make you a good person. I thought we were going to talk it out. Be like, bitch, did you just really say that? But at that point, it don't even matter. Ain't nothing we can talk about, ain't nothing we can say. That's gonna save it. That's why I left. Sorry, I was going through some pictures. That's it. So I went to bed at 9 o'clock last night, 9:30. After all that exercise, ow, ow, ow. All that exercise yesterday. I walked to the store. Ended up coming home, drinking a beer. I'm like, fuck that. Going to bed. I slept good. Good. Woke up at like 3 o'clock. Like, I got pee. But my body wouldn't let me move. It's not like sleep paralysis. Body felt heavy. Like, why did I do that to myself? I'm gonna risk it tonight. Got back up at 5. Ow. At least I didn't pee myself. Got up, used the bathroom, and been up since. All you had to do was build the house. Bitches. Glad to be here. It's alright. I ain't for that stress. We got one goal. To build the house. To make it happen. We got money. We got time. All it is effort. Say we ain't got no money. You gotta be outside the house is false. You know? Time, effort should be focused in the house. Some bitches for the streets. I'm not gonna sit up stressed, worried about where my woman at. I'm like, okay, at least you ain't out sucking dick. Here's how we could come to a compromise. Just need you home by here. Since I know where you at. That's like, you know, if I like hooping, you know, and I'm in a, you know, I go to the gym late night or something to go hoop. Like, I can at least be home by 2. Like, that's doable, right? That should be doable. Good morning. I'm alright. How are you? You going to church? Huh? Today's Saturday. Oh. Yeah. Like, You know, just be like, be home by 2. Say things start at 11. 11 to 2. That should be doable. Right? No, 2:30ish. Be home. Alright, that's doable. I tried to come to a compromise and you like, shit, I'm gonna do what I want anyway. I'm like, here, boo. It's your off day. Go have some fun. I just need you home by here. And you still chose to do what you want. You got the nerve. I thought we were gonna talk about it. Bitch, I gave you 3 strikes. I gave you 3 strikes. What you mean? I brought it to you. Like, you can't tell me shit. Proceeded to show me I can't tell you shit. Then I'm like, okay, bitch, let's compromise then. Man, fuck that shit too. Fuck you, bitch. Who you think I am? You think I'm a sucker? You think, like, cause you got a decent body? Like, I ain't never had a woman with a decent body. I've dated women that look way better than you. That's way smarter than you. You know, that's had probably way more money than you. You not the baddest. You don't got the most money. You not the most kind. Bitch, you not the most of anything. I don't know who you used to dating, but I'm not him. You used to niggas not having shit that you could run over. I'm not him. I'm not thirsty for no money. I need a good, healthy relationship. And you are not a good, healthy relationship. Gotta go. I gotta go. Lucky, like I said, I fire a dog. Fuck that dog too. The shit I went through with them kids. Like, we done had us a whole Mary Poppins episode in that bitch. Whole kids a little unruly and all that shit. Like, them motherfuckers was cause their mother worked nights. So they gotta stay at sister auntie house, you know, sister cousin house type shit. Where they don't really have any rules. It's like, ain't my kid. Fuck 'em. Sister auntie already got, cousin auntie already got, you know, 5 kids herself. To take on 2 extra, it's just not enough attention to go around individually for a healthy living. So I gave them the opportunity to come home from school and be able to stay home. Like, sometimes them kids don't come home because mother work night, they get home, they gotta go to school. You know, their mother get off, she get home at like 4. You know, maybe 4:30. So sometimes instead of waking them up at 4:30, 5 o'clock, she just let them stay there. You know, it's unstable. Wake them up at 4:30, you gotta come home. They gotta be up by 8 so that he can go to school and shit. Like, it's unstable. You know, he was failing. Like, he was at her oldest son, he was at risk of failing fucking kindergarten. Like, who the fuck is at risk of failing kindergarten? You know? By the time I was done, this motherfucker waking up in a good mood, getting himself ready, brushing his own hair, shit like that, because that's the type of stability a good man brings to the house. But it wasn't easy. I had to fight these kids. It's like an anime in there. Dodge, Gohan. You know, y'all know how. You know, it's not like super extreme, but it was extreme. we went through a lot, me and them kids. You know, yeah, we gained the respect of each other, and we grew on each other, and you know, I dare say that we loved each other because of the time, effort, and respect that we gained. You know, I felt so bad. You know, like I ordered him a yo-yo that never came, and to this day, I still wonder if he got that yo-yo because he deserved that yo-yo. He earned that yo-yo. He like, I want a yo-yo for my birthday. I'm like, cool. Your birthday in 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. You know, you get up on time. You do better in school. You stay out of trouble. I'm gonna get you that yo-yo. Sure enough, he put forth his effort. He put forth maximum effort, staying out of trouble, his homework, you know, not giving no problems. I'm bet. I ordered your yo-yo. See, she even showed him. I ordered your yo-yo. Your yo-yo should be on its way. Cause I went to different stores and I couldn't find a fucking yo-yo. So I had to order the yo-yo. You know, I'm like, damn, I hope he got his yo-yo. Because he deserved that yo-yo. I love them kids. You know? This type of love and effort I put into the house. For this bitch not to give a fuck to see what she had in front of her because she's feeling herself. Bitches ain't shit sometimes. Men too. Supposed to be building the house. You know, and then she kind of side-eyed my daughter once or twice. This bitch on super thin ice. What you talking about? Notice all this shit. And wonder why I'm so cold. And why, you know, like shit. Until my daughter 18, I just prefer to live here. Not try to build a house with no bitch. I'm not saying I can't get to know somebody and I can't get close to somebody. But I'm not looking to build a house with no bitch. I could live by myself, but $1,200, which would probably get me a 1 bedroom, small 1 bedroom in a decent neighborhood, or a 2 to 3 bedroom in a bad neighborhood. I could just give it to my mama and put it on the mortgage. You know, mortgage only like, at the time it was $1,200. Count for inflation, it's probably like 16 now, maybe. But I was matching my mama on mortgage. So I'd rather give her the money, than put it in, you know, than to be struggling somewhere. When we all could live comfortably, me, her, and my daughter. And that keeps her mama shut the fuck up. Because she'll try to, when she don't get her way, try to threaten me with child support. Well, look, I'm in a super stable environment. Live in a house with my mama. I pay $1,200 for 2 bedrooms. My daughter got her own bedroom when she come here. You know, my money's sewn up. I take care of my responsibilities. What the fuck you want from me? I don't got time for that shit. Shut this bitch up. Bow. Right in the kitchen. Without needing to be physical. Here's all my money. All my money sewn up into bills. Bills that got to get paid. The extra that I have, like I said, I cleared my daughter's Sheen list and all that shit. Was taking care of 2 kids. Because I got my little cousin I used to take care of. Because she used to be here due to circumstances, you know. Her parents died when she was 5. Murder-suicide. She's the same age as my daughter. So, come on in. I got extra love and time to give anyway. For the past 10 years, I've been working on myself, elevating myself. So, spending time with the kids, love, affection, you know, I could feed into them. In the past 10 years, for about 7 of them, 8 of them, I was single. Nothing but time and effort into the kids. A year here, you know, maybe a boo here. But I'm single for the most part. Bitches ain't shit. Had one boo with me and her was in a situationship for like 2 years. 3 years maybe. Just fucking on each other. We know it ain't nothing really serious. But, you know, just to be like, to have our physical needs met. You don't need to look elsewhere. I call you, you call me. You know, you're welcome here, welcome there. But we know it ain't nothing but to be fucking on each other. It's not a relationship. Our relationship is based purely off the physical. To this day, we still talk to each other. We not fucking on each other, but we still talk to each other. She got a man and all. Got a woman. Be thinking about it. That's why we don't hang out. We just talk. Because if we hang out, draws will be dropped. That's our relationship. Like I said, there's a difference between weekend booty and a relationship. We know it ain't nothing but weekend booty. Technically during week booty, because my kids, you know, the kids were here on the weekend. So, she wasn't really around. Not when the kids are here. Said taking 2 little girls out. We go out to eat. That's how I got that. And why I started exercising. You know, going out to eat, going out to shop, going out to movies and shit until, you know, they hit a certain age and it's like, I don't know. You know, like nothing, nothing bad against you or nothing, just you've been single a long time and she's become of age. You know, that's the feeling. It's not what was said. That's just the feeling. You know, and then my daughter, she getting older and she like, it's a little lame to hang out with dad. You know what I mean? So, the past 2-3 years, you know, everything I put time and effort into except my body has been slowly drifting away from it. It's sad, but to see the way things turned out, it's not nothing to be sad about. My daughter's a smart, beautiful young lady. Same thing with my cousin, smart, beautiful young lady. You know, she like star athlete at her school. You know, she winning gold and shit in track. You know, my daughter academically, and she's in after school programs. And like I said, she got a job there. She's she's amazing. It just ain't no time for me. That's why I'm trying to emphasize spending time. Because life gets busy and you gotta make time. I'll do another match. I was gonna switch games. I don't know, something about this game always get me open. So, I don't understand, like, that's just what I dedicated my life to. Like I said, the past 10 years, improving myself and putting my effort into the kid. That's why my people like, you got more than one kid? Like, no, not technically, but, you know, she's my kid too. Like her and my daughter the same age. I got love to give, man. Cause giving it to these hoes out here, these bitches, it ain't working out for me. So I just put it into the kid. And I know the day was gonna come where we, you know, start drifting apart. Because they don't become, you know, stand up and walk. Not really. I'm proud, but I'm not ready. I needed them more than they needed me. Like I said, I slept good. I ate this morning. Had my caffeine. Just something about this game that get me over. That's why I like playing it. Being in tune with myself. Gotta be in tune with your star play. That's why I try to help her. You know, my daughter don't get it sometimes. Like, I'm not mad. No, I expected all of this. I just want you to stay focused because as a kid, you're not thinking about all of this. You know? And it's easy for her mother to try to throw me under the bus and all this shit because she lived with her. All I had was the weekend. I started working weekends because I got this manager spot. Now that my daughter got this job, the only time she could really work is on the weekend. That's why I haven't been spending as much time with my daughter. All I had was weekend. That's why I got my console and our game so much. You know, it makes me happy. It keeps me grounded. It keeps me content. Motherfuckers, you know, some people don't get it. Both of the kids. So, it ain't easy. I don't know what to do. No, it ain't nothing I can't do but grow with them. That's why I'm like, I decided to stay here. I'm like, look, you know, if you need me out here, you know, the same money, the same $1,200 I'm giving you, I could go put somewhere else. So it's not like you don't know I'm stable. You don't know I can move out. You know, if you need me out here, I'll be gone. And that's why I'm like, how much you pay for mortgage? I'll match you. Like, I'm gonna need that to go live in the real world anyway. Quote unquote real world, you know, live by myself. It ain't money that's the issue. It ain't that I'm afraid that's the issue. Just stability. I'm like, when my daughter turned 18, the year my daughter turned 18, I'll be turning 40. We're both gonna be reaching different stages in life. You know, the next stage in life. So, if I could hold out to then, that's what I'll do. But motherfuckers don't realize, like, not until about 4 or 5 years ago, since I was 18, have I been stable in my mama's house. Because at 19, 20, I moved out the country for a couple months to live with my father. For almost a year. I turned 21 here. And they got a new house. You know, her guy got a new house and all this other shit. And that struggle, you know. It was easier. I guess, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to go into all of that. But long story short, stability here wasn't what people thought. So I'm moving here and there, living with this bitch, you know, living with that bitch, sleeping on couches. The past 5 years has been the most stable. You know? So before people try to judge, like, you don't know what I've been through. Try to sit here and judge me. You know? Say, even dealing with my daughter. You know, some people, they don't get it. You know? Daughter think that spending time is doing what she want to do. I'm not gonna sit here and make me feel away, because I don't want to buy you fucking, you know, I don't want to do what you want to do. And I'm like, hey, let's go to the movies. I don't want to see that. Let's do this. I don't want to do that. Spend some time with me. You know, I just wanted to chill out today. All the times you brush me off, you can't sit there and say that I don't want to spend time with you. You sit there and think about all the times you brush me off. sit here and blame me. When you're sitting here brushing me off. Go ahead, tell your mama a different story, so that your mama want to play superhero. That's how, you know. Then her mama don't want to believe that her daughter plays sides to get what she want. She know that over here that shit ain't gonna fly. Over there, her mama just let it go. You know, she said you don't spend no time with her. You play, all you do is play the game and woo up. Really? Did she tell you family game night is mandatory? No. Like, of course not. Family game night been mandatory for the past 5-6 years. How the fuck you don't know? Are you sure you know your daughter? Is this not new? This shit been mandatory. So what the fuck you mean we spend no time together? Every Friday when she come here, family game night is mandatory because it helps brush off a week with her mother. It helps get her grounded here. You in my face, you on my time. You know, not that it's a bad thing. Just remember where you're at. You're not at your mama house. Tell me about your week. Tell me about your day. Tell me about something. If not, I'm going to talk your ears off about what's going on with me. That's why it's mandatory. Because a woman could tell you too how hard it is to get a kid back acclimated to her house after a weekend with dad. But that's why I make family game night mandatory. Brush off the funk of your mama. It's not your mama house. Leave that shit at the door. As soon as we come in, put your shit down, get changed. You know, if I got food, you know, food's on the table. Did you eat? Because, you know, that's my first thing. Did you eat? We could share a meal. We could sit, play Uno, play Villainous, play Monopoly Build, Pity Pat Speed. I don't give a fuck. Sometimes we play it like we've been playing Overcooked. Working together in stressful situations. You know, with a time crunch. And we do pretty good. Like, I played Overcooked with my boo the other day. And the teamwork there was horrible. And I was about, you know, I don't want to put her down or nothing. And I hate comparing her to my kid. You know, try not to compare my woman to my kid. But I'm like, yeah, I had to say it out loud. I'm like, yeah, me and my daughter do have 16 years of working together as to why we work together so good. You know? Because we actually work really great together. Me and her, like we got some work to do, boo. Playing co-op games like that. That me and my daughter, we communications there on point, all that shit. That's why I like it. With her, I'm like, we gotta work, we gotta get better at communicating with each other. We gotta get better. We're not really communicating because it's not like we're yelling at each other or, you know, we're freaking out and panicking. Just getting on the timing, understanding the awareness of everything, being aware of, stuff like that. Like with Overcooked, I'm good at the task at hand, organizing the floor. My daughter's better at paying attention to the orders. She's like, we're on this order, Dad. We're on that order. I got this order, But giving the orders on what we need to get done, that task, I'm better at. Organizing the floor, running the floor. It's like I'm player, she's coach. Here's where we're at. Here's where we're at in the offensive scheme. Cool, bet. But I'm like, we got 16 years of making that happen. The communication, the listening to each other, paying attention to, you got that because you like, I ain't got that, so you grab that. Shit like that. First, I don't know, she's not really a gamer, not that she haven't played video games. And then, secondly, us working as a team is new. So I'm like, we gotta work on it. I'm like, I'm about to stress you out, girl. Like, what you talking about? We gonna play Overcooked. Cause she's like, I wanna play the game with you. I'm cool, bet. We gonna play Overcooked. Like, got any gaming experience? Have you had a console as a kid? She's like, nah. Because my dad didn't really feel like gaming consoles for girls, but he bought my brother's son. Like, she seems to be fascinated with the Nintendo Switch. Like, my brothers had gaming consoles, but I never really had a console. I played GTA, with them, or a racing game or something. But she never had her own, because her father didn't believe that gaming consoles were for girls. Like, don't worry, boo. That's all I need to know. Because certain things, it takes a while to learn. End of the day. So, like, here's our uphill battle. Communication, working as a team, and your hand memory on buttons and controls and shit is not necessarily keen, right? So this is the uphill battle. Here are the things stacked against us, yet alone the score and the time limit. The score and the time limit is arbitrary compared to our actual skills. It don't really matter compared to our actual skills. Because this is what we got against us. The adversity. But that's when you're dealing with somebody that's mature and somebody that understands. A lot of guys, because I see videos of guys trying to teach their girl how to play, yelling at them and shit like that. Like, nigga, you probably been gaming since been gaming. She probably don't have the same experience as you game. You know what I mean? So you can't penalize her and yell at her. Little Johnny have 5 apples and you take away 3. What's the button? Square? I said, you know, you gotta be a little bit more gentle. Because some motherfuckers first time trying to grasp the concept. Some people don't get it. But that's when you deal with a mature person, an understanding person. Some people don't understand. Some people can't grasp the concept. So, it was fun though. You know, we had fun. You know, you learn a lot about people in the game. You learn. It's just like with sports or anything high pressure sometimes. You learn a lot about people. That's the point of games like Overcooked. It's not a stressful game. The stress of the game comes from the time limit and the music. Create the atmosphere of stress. Get what I'm saying? The game itself is not stressful. Grab the ingredients, make the food. Ah! You know, that's the stress of the game. The time limit and hearing the music. Pace faster. What do I do? You know, that's where the stress comes from. But once you like, shit, time gonna run out. We just do our best until the time run out. Every time your best improves because of repetition. The more you do stuff, the better you become at it. Shit. But, you know, the illusion of stress. What really stresses out the player. That time crunch and the sound of the ticking clock. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. The illusion, the music give the illusion that time is moving fast. But 1 second is 1 second. Ah, shit. 1 second is 1 second. Tick, 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 tick. No matter how fast that music play, 1 second is 1 second. it creates the stressful environment. But shit, either the job get done or the job don't get done in the time frame. There's nothing you can do but try to do your best and try to get the job done. But it's a never-ending job because it's like working at a 24-hour restaurant. The restaurant gonna keep restauranting. This is just your time frame in the restaurant. But that's why I choose it though, because it's simple enough to learn the buttons and move around, and then hand-eye coordination. They got a lot for you to look. Orders keep coming in. Looking at the time. You're looking at grabbing the ingredients, what your partner's doing. Like, it's busy. It's busy. But you learn what a person's made out of. And like, she's willing to keep going with proper motivation. But also, failure makes her a little depressed. Like, it makes us all a little depressed. She's like, fuck that. Come on, baby. Try one more time with me. Fine. Maybe this is just not your level. There's a lot going on this level. We can find a simple level. Let's see how much patience a person got until they're finally like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Like, gaming, you learn a lot about people. That's why it's a simulation. Simulate certain situations and things like that. Not that you shouldn't be able to win, but here's what it simulates. It shouldn't simulate if you win or not. It simulates conditions. The game shouldn't be fixed to where you lose no matter what. It just simulates conditions. This should simulate a happy space. This should simulate a stressful place. This should give you a balance of both. Technically it should make you sad. Help you with empathy and sympathy. It's supposed to make you cry. Like, there's movies that's supposed to make you cry. They gave you a sad story about a dog who's lost his leg, who got adopted by a family, but the family was viciously killed by a serial killer. Now the dog has to live on the street and do doggy tricks for some money. It's supposed to be sad. Then the doggy pimp got killed and hit by a car. And the dog was finally free. Then it was caught by the dog catcher, taken to the pound and murdered. It's supposed to be sad. It's made to make you sad. That's why it's important to play the game with your significant other. Some people just shoot it all down. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. But the benefit that you gain, be able to multitask, to be able to work in a high stress environment, to be able to work in a high stress environment with your significant other, to be able to multitask with your significant other to see how y'all balance out the chores. When you're overburdened with what's going on, does your significant other take on the burden and try to compensate, or do they leave you to figure it out on your own? All of this shit can be learned by gaming. Some people laugh at your struggles. How many times have you played a game with somebody, ladies answer, and fellas? How many times have you played the game with somebody and every time you fail, they laugh at you? You ever played a game with your homeboy and they don't give you the time to learn the game? They take advantage of you. Like, up, you on your own with that nigga. Like, it's a co-op game. Many times you played a co-op game and your teammate left you hanging. Like, I thought we were boys. Like, some people be like, it's just a video game, but fight or flight is a real thing. Some people will leave you hanging because their natural instinct is flight. Some people will fight with you to the death. Can you listen to instruction? Like Apex. I learned the first season of Apex. Can't go following everybody. Everybody's not gonna listen. You tell a motherfucker like, bring your ass here. It's a team over there. Don't go over there fucking with that team. Wait till we analyze and everything. They just go run their happy ass over there. Like, why y'all all the way over there? Follow a motherfucker, they leave you in battle. Like, motherfucker, you the one that ran over here into the battle. How the fuck you leave me? Get what I'm saying? So this is things you could learn from gaming and gaming with others. You learn a lot. Can a motherfucker follow instructions? Will a motherfucker leave you when it comes time in stressful situations, or will a person watch you fail numerous times and not give a fuck? All that shit matters. Just one thing to be like, oh, let me win. Like, shit, I can't say let you win, but can I take it easy on you? Sure. But a victory gotta be earned. You don't want a motherfucker just to give you shit. Excuse my language. I'll be right back. What's out there? I'm back, I'm back. Sorry. Great. Oh. 7 days. It's just about a chick on vacation. The ring. The wife. She's on vacation for a week. What are you gonna do? Well, I'm just gonna lay in bed and watch movies. I don't plan on doing anything. That's where the well comes from. Just wanna eat, sleep, fucking watch movies. That's why she's always wet. And the ring is the wife. That's what makes her the wife. Hey. Your little short ass hair, girl. I love you, baby. Don't you run from me. You gonna be my wife? That's what everybody wanted to do. Just about. Switch out movies for something else. On the vacation. I want to eat, sleep, and fuck. Sleep some more. Do what I like. Force pushes her pushing movies into the thing. Into the VCR. Hey. Fuck you, bitch. I'm Captain Saber, hoe. Oh, shit! Why she looked like she never got out of bed. Bedhead. Because some things don't change. Just like there's no constellation of dicks and boobs. Since man can draw, and express themselves, trying to express ways to get women on a dick. Tell me there's no constellations in the stars that represent dicks and vaginas and boobs. I'll show you a liar. No caveman drawings of penises. I like to call bullshit on the scientific community. The Big Dipper, Little Dipper, penis jokes. But that's my penis right there. I'm gonna call it the Big Dipper. But that one's mine. We're gonna call that one the Little Dipper. Call that the Milky Way. Why? Because it spreads like vagina lips. We're gonna play something else. GG, good game, Gab game.